Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Susie's Adventures and I read Homestuck. I realized while thinking about this episode, there's no Valena or Basil. So for once, gonna be one of the others, so technically Susie. Otherwise, gonna be reading Homestuck. So yeah, bit of a change up. Bit of a change up to usual. Hi God. Susie for once, technically, because in the episode today will be the FNAF gang, which, Susie and Noel will be present since they were part of Team TG, and that nicely heads into, yes, the Susie and Noel date bit. And later I'll be reading Homestuck. But yeah, a bit interesting. Also then the fact that potentially Doctor might be sooner than expected. It might be the first or second quarter of 2026, which is crazy. What? I did not expect that. More will have to come in time of confirmation, but that sounds like a very nice prediction if it's going to be sooner rather than later. Also, one thing I want to see a special thing that usually happens around this time of year. Let me make sure it's the right monitor. It's time for Twitch recap. I want to see my recap for 2025. Because this happens, yearly. Alright. Jesus Christ, a lot of hours streamed. 2,181. Yeah, that's a lot of hours. Total streams 412. Probably because, again, sometimes stream breaks because stuff. 364. It probably should be 365, but whatever. I do stream daily, whatever. Some inaccuracies. 1,177 hours watched. Okay. As that's technically for me just keeping up my own. Alright. VR chat, obviously. Always do that. Gmod, Halo. And Yakuza Kiwami was the one I guess I did the most of out of the Yakuza games. I'm surprised Homestuck didn't sneak in there. But I guess I only started recently. Oh, and that's my number of my top viewers. 20. Well, now I know, okay. I did not know that. Funny, we were talking about that the other day, God. Damn, that's a lot of chats. 15,000? Damn. I didn't think it was that much, but damn, I guess this year's been a good year. There's Jeff. There's Flo. There's you, God. Obviously, there's Kai. Sweet black boy. Raids received 5, I guess. Actual had some raids. Raid sent 3, and who did I send them to? Oh, to you, God. Clips made of you 6. Interesting. 4 unique clippers. And holy moly, made a huge amount of followers in the last year. $20.25. Holy moly. One of the other ones, I think that's for view. What's this? Oh, this is just the general one. And this is stuff. I'm pretty certain most of this is either stuff you streamed or just streams I probably was like auto filtered into. The Burnt Peanut, I don't know who that is. I've never followed them. But it keeps recommending it to me. Like it always appears on like my front thing. I think the auto watch time is more so how it gets those hours. I'm mod of the year. And yes, I watched you a lot. Hooray, I'm mod of the year. 521 chats sent as a mod. I am your mod of the year, God. Woohoo. And damn, that's a lot of messages I sent to you as a mod. Channels moderated 1. I am mod for 1 man. Because I don't remember seeing like Tarkov and Elden Ring or Apex, like. But I do remember Half 1. Well done. I do remember Yakuza. So it's probably the auto-watch time because Yayan likes to auto-watch. Like, Yayan, I am not even followed to whoever this burnt peanut is. Like, there's my list of follows. Most of them are, well, like half of them are my friends, and the other half are other streamers that I like. There's you, God. Like, I can literally be like, other streamer, 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 friend, other streamer, other streamer, other streamer, other streamer, friend, other streamer, other streamer, other streamer, other streamer. I think that's other streamer, friend, other streamer. A streamer, friend, a streamer, other streamer, other streamer, other streamer, friend. Also friend, I think at some point. Friend, obviously Sky, friend, other streamer, friend, other streamer, other streamer. Think friend at one point, definitely friend with Goya. Friend, 1 point, friend. Most of the friends are near the bottom, but point is, like, I guess I don't really know who this burnt peanut is. Other than I distinctly remember seeing them a lot in the recommended page whenever I open up Twitch. I don't even know who this Desmond Pleck is either, so the actual person I actually watched, consistently was you, God. I'm pretty certain the rest of those hours, like every time I open up Twitch for stream, I don't know how it managed to be that many hours. But maybe somehow I forgot, or technically Yayan auto runs into streams, I don't know, but I guess it accrued a lot of hours somehow. I don't know all the all the technical stuff to it. But all I know is, like, you're actually someone I actually watched, God, compared to anyone else. Because those other two I'm not even followed to, I don't know who they are. At least with Meat Canyon, I know who that is. I'm like, oh, I guess I watched Meat Canyon at some point. I don't remember it, but I must have at some point. Because at least I know who Meat Canyon is. So the actual ranking is more like you're number one, God. Meat Canyon is number two, and then who was the? I need to pop up the thing again. I don't know who Stank Rat is. So yeah, it's you're number one, Meat Cannon's number two, and then I don't know who the third would be. For this year. Yes. But probably later. I probably shouldn't delay from the episode. And also, goddamn. God, I love Homestuck. Yep, you've gotta figure out. But yeah, very interesting recap of 2025 for Twitch. I guess my wish came true that this was a bad year. Bit slow in the first half. But, the first half was just, kind of recovery from 2024. Yeah, and 2024 was not a good year. We don't talk about 2024. That year was a cursed year. At the death of technically many things I wanted to do. But then I brain blasted and actually had a good idea, later down the track. As 2021 was a bad year for you, God. For me, that year was divided between the first half being very good and the second half being miserable because that was after, the the group of Rogers split apart yet again. My loss of my, good friend, Tricky Stir. So yeah. So I guess the second half of that year was a suck year. And hello, Marie. Welcome. A bloody year. I wonder what that means. I only can interpret that it was probably bad. Ah, damn. Guess since Susie's gonna be probably Susie and Noelle are the main driving forces of the episode, I probably will start as Susie. And given I also put her name in the title of the stream. Damn. Yes, 2021 was not a good year. 2021 was the beginning of basically was almost 5-year-long cycle. Has kind of, I guess, been leading to, well, it's been, I guess, leading to from technically the beginning, always the elusive evil steward. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, the episodes, I was right, my prediction was right, and funny enough, I made my prediction in this world. It's option number C. Both are delayed. Both the main Stewart episode and intermission episode are delayed until January. I was hoping for at least option B, where intermission would be done, but no. Both are delayed. So that's fun. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, it's 5 long years. Technically it'll be, actually it already is because it's December now. Oh my god, it's already 5 years. I need to soon make my 5 years video. God damn, the time is already passing faster than I have thought. Because in December 2020, that's when everything began. Technically. recording and streaming and all that began technically in January of 2021, but it's been 5 years since the original probably time we did Rogers, although I don't know what day we technically completed the episode, because we kind of did the first episode, if you can call it an episode, over technically a couple of days. I'll try not talk about 2021, but it's unavoidable given that was around when things started for me. Yeah. Well, I was just mentioning, it's been goddamn, 5 years since, December 2020. And technically, eventually, it'll be 5 years from January of 2021 when I, obviously started streaming. And then, in June, it'll be 5 years since the end of Rogers. I'm hoping by then, Evil Steward prediction I did have is July, but since the delays, that might be August, as long as we stick to the monthly thing, and if there is gonna be as many episodes as Kim wants to do. She wants a long technical season. She wants a 20 episode season, which I like, 20 episode seasons in theory. Like back in the day, that was great, 20 episodes for a season, like old TV shows. But also, that's a lot of episodes before, the major thing. So practically, solar seasons sometimes are practical. And there's going to be probably a main episode for everyone. But there's 5 characters, so technically 5 main plus in between, that's 10. I guess that's still like a lot of episodes to technically do. But it shouldn't take like 20. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling now. I'm gonna probably actually begin. But yeah, hopefully things go to relatively plan, and if it's August, I guess it's August. It keeps slipping away a little bit more and more. When will it be done? Evil Steward will gosh darn never happen. Well, other than the fact I've done it technically twice myself. So yeah. So Evil Steward Part 3 / The True Evil Steward. Estimate is August. Anyway. Time to actually begin though. To introduce Ina to the group, introduce Casey, and you know, have a date for Noelle and Susie. So let's actually begin. Alright, we're here. Yes, we're really saying goodbye to the gang. Yeah, and I think they're gonna have new members now for some reason. I don't know why, but I think they are. Then we can have a date. Hi, Foxy. Hi, what's up? I think you guys are gonna have some new members. New members. Well, we were thinking about inviting Ina. I mean, she's an old friend of mine. Ever since the bus, and well, we worked together for a bit. So we wanted to cheer her up a bit. That's very nice of you. I guess you're inviting her. And there she comes. Hi, Foxy, long time no see, relatively. Yes, indeed. So, what's up? I want you to be a part of the group. I mean, you technically have one of my prototype boys. So, why not join us? You fit right in. And, you know, as we'll have a sort of new team TG. I guess you two aren't going to be a part of the team anymore. No, but I always like to hang, especially me. But yeah. Yeah, we'll still be friends, just won't be around much anymore. Alright. Fair enough. Wonder who the other new member's gonna be. Bella? Hi Foxy. I felt bad about killing, my friend, the plushie, Casey, so, I, remade them, and plus some remnant was left within me, absorbed into my goo. Hi, I'm Casey. Nice to meet you. Casey, I'm Foxy. Wait, does that mean there's now 4 technically versions of us? 5 if you count Ina being in my, you know, prototype body, or she's her own individual where you guys, well, I guess you're still your own individuals, but you're still kinda in prototype bodies, I guess all individuals, but yeah, the only one that's almost directly off me is Umbra. Yes, it appears that I'm the only one that's really directly from you. Ina's in a prototype body, and Bella and, you know, Casey, I guess, experiments. But yes, that makes 5 of us now. God damn, I have quintuple vision. This is a lot of foxies. You know, I think, can we just go to that date? Yeah, this is getting a bit head scratching for me too. Not to mention, I have my Wendigo form. Like this. Okay then. Alright, yeah. Well, good luck. Let's make some. Ian's welcome. Will do. I'll make Sun, she's welcome. So welcome to the team. You know, we'll show you around and all that. Guess Casey too. I can't wait to be a part of the team. So let's go. Let's Foxy team assemble. Where, you know, Ina, Foxy, you know, Bella, me, Casey, and Umbra. Wait, does that mean half of us are you now, Foxy? Fudge, you're right. Because there's only one Chica, and there's only one Bonnie, and she lost her form. I also lost a form too, but one Chica, one Bonnie, one Frenina, one Mary or the puppet, and one Goldie. You know, Golden Frenina, but we call her Goldie for convenience. She just finally has the same name, but yeah. Man, you guys are quite strange. But you know, I can respect, I guess, bunch of weirdos. But yeah, I guess good luck to you and your new team members. We'll be going now. Yes, let's go. I have the perfect place. And eventually, maybe we'll do something else, as it's almost Christmas. It's almost Christmas, almost Christmas. Oh God. Oh Lord, please don't get really hyper. I'm guessing she starts to get more and more hyper by the day. You do not want to see what she's like on Christmas Eve. She's like goddamn bouncing off the walls at that point. It's like that one blue boy. What's his name? Moon? I don't know. But you don't want to see it. Anyway, we're going. Come on, Noel, show me to where it is. I don't want to spoil much, but if we can't have one thing, I have found a substitute for the time being. So let's go. Is that Evelina's cop car, or is that just another cop car? I guess cop cars look all the same. Anyway, let's go. Yay! Alright, festival. It's probably no longer in my recents. Alright. Time to continue.
That makes my brain hurt.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely
Alright, and there's
frightening number.
better turn off the volume of the thingy. Anyway, let's continue. Here we are. It's time. We're at the festival. You're bringing me to another festival before the proper festival? Well, we don't know technically when that is, and plus when that happens, I won't remember? The chapters will follow the living story or whatever, you know what Michael said. So I thought we would do our own festival. Just also finally close to Christmas, which I'm so excited for. We're getting closer, Christmas. Calm down. Man. Let's just grab a bite. Oh, these are some funny little burgers. The heck, it bounces. Okay. Do you want me to give you some? Sure. There you are. This is the greatest cat bounce burger ever. What's a panda or dog? I think it's a dog. Anyway, it's nice no matter what. There's a lot of nice things around. Let's go to racetrack. Boom boom. Driving in my cart right after a burger. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a corner. Goddamn, why did I get stuck? Goddamn, fuck. I've gotta leave the cart. Damn it. What the heck? It has a mind of its own. Susie? Don't worry, I'll approach this beast. Come here, you little... I can just hop in and okay, I don't know what to do, but there is yeah, that's just possessed. Just don't worry about it. I guess if you say so. Anyway, let's see what else is around. Oh. Susie, don't shoplift, please, Susie. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it. But the third. Don't shoplift. Please. Boop Boop would like to see you try. Boop Boop? Boop Boop's everywhere. Hello again. If we met before, if not, hello, nice to meet you. How are you always at like every store? This is like when I dealt with Sans in his goddamn Colopen store. This store is also Colopen. It's Clopen all the time. But I like to see you try and shoplift. Oh, you're on, little bunny lady. Let's see. Wait a second. I can't pick up anything. Anything at all. Not a damn thing. It's all blurred. It's all blurred. This is such a goddamn Sans move. To play or something? No. But Boop Boop does know who is. Right in. Hogwarts Sans. They're related. Hogwarts? Who the hell is that? Another Aeon. Alright, you're one of those Aeons. Right. Well, yes, how are they related? They're related to Gasta, there used to be, Wingding Sans, but then they were Wingdings Gasta, and then they were Wallendor Gasta. They've changed their name a lot. Either because of marriage or other things. Okay then. Yes, it doesn't really matter. Can I at least buy something? Sure. I'll buy some gum. Thank you for shopping at Shop Boop Boop. Actually, this place is probably called something else, but I'm everywhere. I mean, we really should not do shenanigans sometimes. It's fun though. Alright, then, bye, I mean, no, I'm just gonna get back to our date. Does she always end up everywhere? I don't know. Anyway, arcade. You want crack? Sure. Alright, what the heck's this game? Oh, it's the block breaking one. It's Flappy Bird. No. Is this Wordle? Yep, this is Wordle. I know decent starter words to cover a lot of letters and good time. Should I start D8 and then I'm gonna try and eliminate more letters. Oh, there is an E in it. Needs. Does it take? Yes. No. Need E? No. Guess it doesn't take needy or needs. Let's, whoops. It's, whoops. Wait, then there's two E's in it. What could it be? A dean? Is that even a word? I feel like I should be getting this. I'm usually good at words. Yeah, didn't you basically were the actual one who won that word thing, not Burley, because the only reason he was good is because you were good. Yes, I just can't seem to think of the word. I don't know. Need a different word. Just to work with something. I guess the D is either at the end or the beginning. The E's have to be at the end. It's not a word. Dane. Danny. Just need another word. I can smash it till you win. Just give me a sec on this. I'm just gonna write another word. Oops. Deeds. Okay, it definitely starts with the D. It must have two E's, but the two E's can't be that there, but I already wrote down DNA. That's not a word. I don't think it's... Dante? No, it doesn't accept names. Unless it's somehow a one but then what would be at the end? Dance? Yay! Usually it's supposed to black out the second E, but whatever. Dance! That's not really a dance. That's a dance. Yeah. Alright. You want to shoot some stuff? Of course I do. Shooting stuff is my jam. God damn. Why can these never be straight? Alright. What is this, Mega Man's goddamn blaster? What's this thing? Sounds like it's straight out of Star Wars, but doesn't look like something from Star Wars. And seems like more Mega Man thing. What's this? Very strange gun. Alright, shooting stuff. That's actually kinda fun. I'm feeling a lot more happy, a lot more happy. Hey, you're in a happy mood again. You did this on purpose, didn't you, Noel? Maybe. I just want you to be happy. And not worry about things. Like, whatever that stupid prophecy thing is. I know you told me, but I can't remember. It's like the universe won't allow me to remember. Because technically I'm not supposed to know what's on the prophecy since I haven't seen it myself. Only you have. Curse it, the living story. You never curse out anything. I'm cursing it. Damn. You must be stressed. Luckily, the thing I have lined up is something perfect for relieving stress. You thought shooting things is one way to make, have less stress, reduce stress. Think again, I have something special. Let's go to my place, my special activity. Alright, Susie, let's go. Gosh darn. Alright, time for... I'm probably gonna have to yet again search. Glass break. Here we are. This is my special place. It's time to break some glass. Are you ready to... Oh wait, that's not the right blaster. Here's the right blaster. Oh, gotta be careful. Now this is glass break. Basically, destroy glass and have fun. I'm not sure about it. Just try it. No, okay. Okay, yes, this is kind of fun, but I think it's kind of dangerous. Breaking glass and noise. You'll be fine. I feel like I'm gonna get caught. Why am I getting caught? Oh god. You're fine. How the hell am I not getting hurt? I'm anomalous. Snap dummy. Oh yeah, true. I guess that's why I can use my magic better here. I guess that's why I can feel and like freeze and stuff. This is fun, I guess. Yeah, wreak havoc, destroy the glass. Well, break and burn down. This is what fun is all about. Playing loose and wrecking houses. Why do you insist on wrecking miniature houses? Because it's fun? Oh Lord. Oh, by the goddamn angel. Screw the angels. Do you have any idea how annoying they are? Well, not all the time, just sometimes. I guess I've only heard of how annoying they can be. They're annoying. Don't bother with angels. Okay. I said one of the good ones, and you can roll it if you borrow it. Alright, confusing, I guess, device aside, I guess this will be our last technical activity though. Oh my, I fell to the center of the world. It's fine. I think I basically broke as much as I'm going to. Good job. Can be quite fun to destroy stuff. There's a bat. Oh, I missed Des. She, had bat and stuff. And if it does turn out she's being possessed by, the Roaring Knight, don't worry, I'll make certain the Roaring Knight pays. Thanks. No problems. I guess though that's date over. Let's guess get out of here and let's just, relax at home. There's a mirror here. Can I break the mirror? Nope. Mirror is the one glass thing I cannot break. Strange. I don't trust the mirrors. Michael doesn't either, I think, to a degree. I'm just glad that I get to know the truth, even if it's briefly, and even if he and you didn't exactly want to tell me at first. I thank you for allowing me to be a part of this, even though you want me to be safe. Yes, I always want you to be safe. Yes. You're welcome, I guess. Please don't make me regret, having you as a part of this. I won't. Now what you saying? Let's get out of here. And just chill and whatnot. Alright. Let's go. God damn. Alright. Episode done. Eventually, I definitely probably plan on a Christmas adventure. A Christmas adventure of Noel and Susie Deltarune. Since unaware of what even her last name would be. But yes, doesn't matter too much. Let's just, I guess, move on to, homestuck. Is there more? Yeah, there's more things. Can I even... Yeah, that's not even possible. It'd be very funny if it were possible just to smash right through the pillars with a bat. But alas, it's not possible. Still can smash for other things. Oh, this one's can't break anyway. Okay. Anyway. Homestuck time. Alright, can we change the homestuck? Also, we'll set the audio ahead of time. Alright, but time for the homestuck. So once again, mature content warning, you know, a lot of mature themes, epilepsy warning, you know, it's very epileptic during the pages, and I'll naturally censor things if I choose, and try not to go on too long of tangents. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing 200 pages. Anyway, let's begin. Jackass Cow. Okay, you'll keep one trophy, but only one. You never can stay mad at Cal. He's a true friend, the only one you have ever known. God, you are so bored. Okay then. Sniff out new prey. Sniff. It used to be that when you were bored with paperwork, you go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives or give your most disapproving scowl through a fenestrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There's only one way to cure this boredom befitting a demigod, and that's more senseless killing. You consult your proud, long snout for assistance with the hunt. You pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. You're sure it's the same one you slaughtered earlier, and yet his stench remains confounding you from every direction. It is as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with each blustery taunt. Succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. And there's goddamn dog snacks. There's dead bodies and there's dog snacks. You are consumed by murderous thoughts and you prepare to embark on a killing spree to end, or, oh, for fork's sake, you start thinking about dog things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and exciting? Bone, bone, paw, tree. Suppress the thoughts of unfathomable sausages. Wag. It's Jade. You successfully suppress all thoughts of deliciously low-wrapped wieners and infuriating things like mails and its agents of delivery. But in the process, you awaken your deepest and darkest feeling of loyalty? How completely despicable. But no, that's not quite all there is. Could it be love? It must be. It's the only emotion you could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. Oh, Jade's on her quest, Ben. Already? That was quick. And it sure is why you couldn't go through with it. You couldn't do it. You could not kill the girl. Is now back in spirit. Contact Dee Dee. You get the draconian digitary on the line. He asks you what the hell you've been up to. You say it doesn't matter. You have a point of serious business to discuss with him. He makes sure you're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum. No more planet exploding or anything like that. You say, yeah. He says, no point in securing power when there's nothing left to rule. You say, God, it's not the point. Lousy, stupid digitary. Or keeping your murderous tendencies in check. Is the most terrible guy you almost kind of didn't despise completely. Listen to SS? Map. And I guess Jack is slick? Potentially, maybe, who knows? Or, I don't know. You attempt to humor the sovereign, slays the man's diplomacy, or maybe not. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of psychopath to pull it off. The Slayer's yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your role. But he wants you to go kill her anyway. You ask why he didn't go kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear, you tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running the kingdom on his behalf and all, levying taxes, oppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores he would never do his snout with. He says this is more important than any of that stuff. You say fine, you've sent the draw after her. There's a moment of radio silence. He says, you mean the courtyard drawl? He wants to make sure to be sure this is the same drawl you're talking about. But you say, yeah, what's the problem? He says, you mean the very same drawl who couldn't manage the one simple task assigned to him? To steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl and master and friend in question? Wait. He says he just means go, just go. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says, fine, you win. Sick the stupid drawl on her. What does he care? Contact CD. You hear up the drawl. The Slayer is right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He said is still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he made a new friend to help him with the search, but is terribly breezy on this planet, and his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says thank goodness he is not wearing one of his finer hats. It would just be it would be just dreadful trying to keep it on and on his head in such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff and tell him to shut up. Listen to Dee Dee. The dignitary is I've been saying it's goddamn dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The list of superiors who make you nervous, in fact, includes all your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well. He tells you to forget the ring. You failed your mission and you're never gonna find it. This is a new mission. You say, oh. He says, yeah. And let go of the goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but don't actually let go. Man, a yawn when I'm only just barely beginning. He's saying you'll be happy to begin the new mission very soon. But first, there's this pretty blue tornado ahead you're meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring. He says, for the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring? You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine the meaninglessly and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomenon, then go ahead. But be ready to embark on the mission. Not a moment later, you say alright and wonder what you should do to prepare. He asks you if you have a good winter hat. You nearly drop the radio in excitement. Wait. There, now that those wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing else quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe you'll wait here and see if the boy shows up. If reasonable to assume he will seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you will take a long look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offering. You guess that could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? Will this malice follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness you will be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be future Jack Moore. What's future Jack up to? Oh, being frozen by a rain. Right. You're now future Jack Noir. Presently you are trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boy is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and cynically, like a single stained hand of a defective clock smearing each number it passes. You reduced Prospect Anders to dust and murder a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation had only begun to be blazed. There's still miles and bloody miles to send forth. But when the dust of dust settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin and frozen time. But she can't keep you like this forever. And when she finally lets you go, you'll be ready. What will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Wait. You attempt to be patient, you fail miserably. Be Aradia. Goddamn epilepsy. You are now the maid of time, recently resurrected from the crypt of dirts. Your name is Aridia Megdar, and for the first time in your life you feel truly alive. You just incapacitated Jack Noir with the spell. But demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will not break free any moment. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do, aside from die, that is? Release him. She like time teleport or something? You're done with dying. Oh, it's the green sun. Soon friends will arrive. They will need your help. Whose memory is this? It appears to be yours. At least that's how it begins. Enter bubble. Maybe Jack's memory. Wait a minute. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. Oh, a specific irradia bubble. How many irradia bubbles are there? Oh, she disappeared. Already in the past, I suppose. Crack. Swoop. It's a destroyed cow. And there's the wallet. I guess that's how she got the exact same computer. Report discovery. Psh, whisper, whisper, whisper. Solix. Hey, what's up? You'll never guess what I just found. Won't I? I doubt it. Was it the matching ruin site? Yes, how did you know? I didn't know, I just had a weird feeling. I feel like we've had this conversation before, and that's what it was about. Yeah, me too. What do you think it means? Probably nothing, but now only does it feel like, not only does it feel like we've had this conversation before, but it's going differently this time. So it's extra weird. Maybe your voices are evolved. I don't know, maybe. Maybe yours are too. I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you? Wait, yes. She's very quiet though. I can't tell what she's saying. Oh well. Why don't we pretend like there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on just once and talk about what you wanted to talk about. Good idea. Okay, do you remember what we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins? Sorta. I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs, I guess. Are you just being difficult, or do you not really remember? I guess I don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay? Well, obviously, but I appreciate your help anyway. Sure. How can I help then? This definitely seems familiar. You said you need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculate that there might be another set of ruins. You guess they would be blue. It turns out you were right. Don't you think it's pretty cool? Oh yeah, I am awesome about that for sure, but I can't shake the feeling these ruins are going to have nothing but trouble for us. But you say that about everything. That's because it's fucking true about everything. No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here too, which are strange but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least. Like what? Like this amazing hat. It's an authentic archaeologist hat. It's so hard to find them in this style. They are no horn holes, but I love it anyway. It's great. Pretty sweet, eh? Hey, didn't you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger? I wasn't going to tell you about that. Damn, how did you know? I don't know. I just remembered some more sure about this discovery. God, sorry. This is stupid. Yeah, well, I guess this is the kind of short you have to deal with when two psychics talk to each other about stuff. Maybe. Why don't you pick up this again later when we're not feeling so weird? Well, okay. Ahem. Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to give you both the chance to remember. Doesn't look like this is going anywhere. What the fuck? Wow, what? Oh, weird phasing of reality. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing though. So time for a first break and then I shall continue. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. And with chips, so it's once again chip break time. I'll, be back to reading when I'm not eating chips. So, music. This is Strife one. Bit curious. I mean, I still have all the volumes I can investigate. I like how it has like rain, it's like background sound effect. I like rain. This is pretty cool. This is in the Nile one. How many music things have I missed in the goddamn minigames? There must be like some music room that's like a secret room. I think I saw like a music room in like a video, so it must be a secret thing. Because I was pretty thorough in walking around those areas. I even walked back to a door that couldn't even be unlocked because I was just curious. This is a cool song, though. Maybe at some point on my own time, maybe I'll try and figure out it. But if there does happen to be another mini game down the track, I'll try and figure out then. That way I can know a future reference. Either way, stuff will be done in time. The march goes onwards, not backwards. I have this one almost like, game theory like intro. Not with this part though, now it's different, but the starting bit was definitely like, hello internet, welcome to game theory. Kinda similar. This is definitely kind of a vibe though. Going crazy on the violin. And piano as well. Very nice. Alright. Time's on my side. And definitely seems like a very cool guy line, like times of my side. Damn, this one kind of a banger. Hi God, welcome back. Oh, it's got liquid nitrosity. It's got the motif. Also, a part of the song has mastering of puppets from Metallica, interesting. Somewhere here in it. Oh. Very Japanesey for Jade. Damn, this is like really like just very much like almost dab anime. I mean, it literally has seemingly two Naruto tracks that I was inspired by. Tenses names which I like censor. This is definitely a vibe. Rock on. Oh. Anyway, almost done and then you can return to reading. Honestly, this is kind of fire. I'll probably let this one conclude and get a glimpse of the last one and then probably return to reading. So I just move on to it now. I think I'm basically ready to move on. But this is also kind of a vibe. just for efficiency, I'll navigate to start the next one. Make a wish. It's the homestuck music from the album Strike. God. Anyway, let's play the last one for like 30 seconds, then I'm gonna return to reading. Oh, it's a lot more slow and calm. Like, yes, I'm planning to do 200 pages. I've actually already almost made it 50. And not every day is a damn slow day. Yeah, hopefully. Anyway, that's a very calm song. Kind of reminds me of Undertale. Anyway, time to continue properly now. Now I'm done snacking on chips and I've seen that volume of things, that volume of music. Is it coming back yet? Is what coming back? Who are you? Oh, hold on. Why am I talking like you suddenly? This is a memory in a dream bubble. That's right. Oh, that doesn't really answer my question, but okay. You changed your voice because you remembered like I did. Remembered what? I died. This is my memory and also hers. But I went on to become the robot who remains in this crater, whereas she did not. I don't actually know her story or how she got here, but for me, this was the end of the road. This is the afterlife. Well, sure. So I guess I'm dead too. Nope. You're just asleep. You're also blind. Holy sure, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problems, eh? Solix, will you shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think you're looking forward to this, honestly. She's right. I can't believe this. It's almost as if I'm getting double teamed. Solix blind shakes. Damn. That didn't feel right at all. I think I have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick, puns and all. Actually, that's kind of a relief. Maybe you're right. I'm feeling bad about this already. Great. You should be able to relax now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said you'd be. You're now merely doomed. Oh, that's awesome. Bless me. I guess being doomed also means sneezing a lot. Being doomed isn't too bad. I spent most of my life that way, remember? At least you have the luxury of understanding. And the best part about being doomed is you only get to put up with it till you die. That's the spirit. Actually, I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I? Nope. This is so weird. What am I even listening to here? Fork, I cannot believe it. I just made that face. God damn it. Oh yeah, also, why the fuck are my teeth missing? I don't know. Okay, well, great. Glad we got to the fucking bottom of that mystery. 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 Mystery, mystery, mystery. Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try. Please don't laugh. I can tell you're both enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy knows powers. Well, I've been blind for like a short amount of time and all he thinks is Terezi. Really? No, literally, I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask TZ about it when I wake up, though. Hey, what was that noise? What noise? What pumpkin? I think someone else is here. Oh, it's Jade. Jade? What the fuck? Who's Jade? She's one of the humans we met after you died. Okay, I guess I'm out of the loop on chronology for once. That's fine, I'll catch you up. Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting. Well, yeah, you're kinda were sort of a reunion of close to part friends going on here, but no big deal, I guess. Oh no, I can leave. No, don't. Solix, try to be polite. There's no reason at all for you to feel hostile toward them anymore. Jade is very nice and she did nothing wrong. None of them did. When you wake up, maybe you should try and reconcile with them, or at very least just say hello. Did you? Did I what? Try to be nice or whatever before you exploded? Well, no, but I should have. I did it with you before I left, didn't I? I guess so. Oh. This is awkward. Shush you. What actually happened after I died sounds complicated. It is. I'll get you up to speed, I promise. But guys, come on, let's not scare away our guest. Okay, then I'll shut up. I think honorary is saying things is more than enough, probably. You can say that again. They're also red and blue, like, you know, Solix's, different eye things. But I mean, don't say again, literally, because that's kind of the whole point and would completely sound contradict. Oh my god, shut up. It's okay, I can take another nap later when you guys aren't busy. No, Jade, it's okay. Please stay. I'm curious about why you're here. Well, have just been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Every time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Carcat to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who is anti-nap. Yeah, what a douche. Seriously, he's the douchiest of crabby crabs who ever douched a big douchey crab. Lol. But yeah, it's been fun. I should really thank Pfeffer again for setting it up so we could meet like this. Wait, FF is here? Yep. Oh my god. Why didn't that occur to me? Where is she? Probably in another bubble. But you'll find her. Maybe during your next nap. Well, sure. Why can't I just go glob around out then the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless. Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect. Not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to master the flow of time. That's why I'm here. I'm alive again, so I may assist the dead in this way. Basically playing death. Huh? Jay, tell me. Have you seen me here before? I mean, me dressed like I am now wearing my godhood. Yeah, you were really nice and helpful. Wait, what? You're wearing a godhood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or that you came back to life? I'm wearing a hood and have butterfly wings. What else would you like to know? Man, being blind is dumb. Can I, like, grope you or something to get up to date on your appearance? Would that be weird? Yes, Alex, that would probably be pretty weird. Jesus Christ, man. I think your outfit looks so cute. I love your wings too. Thanks, your outfit is quite spiffy too. I like that skirt a lot, especially. Is that a skirt? I'm not sure. Rolling my eyes is what I would be doing if that were possible. Shh. AA, come on. You were making a point. Yes, okay. You see, those accounts you had with me before have not happened for me yet because I've only just arrived. Time follows strange paths here, as does space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are just traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. You may swap to your left and discover you have just slapped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I'm new here, I have some learning to do just like everyone else. But I do know one thing. What? I know the first bubble I would enter would be an important one for us to visit. What's so important about it? Hang on, we are moving on to a new memory. Hold that thought. From one memory to another. It is important because it will help us begin to understand why we're all here. What do you mean, why we're all here? You mean in the afterlife? That's easy, because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind. Couldn't be simpler. No, not why we're in this bubble now, but why we all exist in the first place, and why we all went on this adventure together. Do you ever wonder why we're here? Wow, life's greatest mystery. Is there really a God and everything watching us with a plan for us and stuff? I don't know, man. That keeps me up at night. Listen, now I have to make a Red vs. Blue joke and reference. Anyway, all that. There's much to understand. There's much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of events. Watching will help those who've passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice and are still living to understand what must be done to complete the journey still ahead. We will let the memories lead the way. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Okay, let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it is connivance. I will reprise my role in a conversation I had with her shortly after I discovered the ruins. Everyone hide and try not to spoil it for her till she remembers. And is hiding around the room. Hey Kanaya, there's something I want to give you. Oh really? Yes, it's very odd. I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is yet, but I suspect you'll be able to repair it. This is a dream, isn't it? Wow, I mean, wow, you figured out very fast. It seemed obvious. I'm sleeping or I'm dead. Which is it? I'm sure you're alive. Plus saw her glowing. You're unconscious now and will likely wake up as your new self very soon. My new self? Yes. You are undergoing a metamorphosis, which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was my various personal iterations, including this one. You mean being a ghost, and then a frog, and then a robot, and then a fairy? Yes, but sure sounds silly when you list them all like that. Kinda. What do you mean we have been groomed? Well, that is what we are about to find out. If you will oblige us by continuing with this memory. Okay, what do I do? Why don't we go through this conversation again to the best of our recollection? But yes, rather than acting it out, we just talk about it the old-fashioned way. Was what we're attempting before not old-fashioned? I have no idea. It seems to me the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Even the most old-fashioned a thing could get. Haha. Yeah, you know what I mean though. Yes, then, this was when you were about to give me the unusual gift from the ruins. Yes, I then had Sonics deliver the pieces to you so I could stitch it back up. Sonics, that's your cue. Come out and play the part. So we don't have to hide anymore? No, of course not. Obviously the jig is up, everyone. Come out now. Yay! So, like, okay, I'm supposed to act out what I did before when I bought her these shorty doll parts. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I'm still not sure, Radio. Are we supposed to be role playing? No, guys, come on. This isn't that complicated. We are just revisiting the past just like we would if we were talking about it. But just so happens we watch it happen as we talk about it. And as a matter of fact, this story does involve a role playing game, but not in that way. This is kind of stupid. You're stupid, and you sound stupid. Hypothesize both some stupid. why the focus I by for the teeth sudden be. I don't know. But you may be waking up soon. Oh, okay, greatest. Though I will mindeth the retreats of the cool theory, okay? Maybe not if we hurry this along. Wait, before we do, hi Kanai, it's nice to meet you. Hi Jade. What's this thing, that thing you're wearing? You don't like it? No, I didn't mean to sound disapproving. But I do think more colorful appeal suits you better. Yes, I know you told me. I did? Yes, but you probably haven't yet. Not from your perspective. I cannot help but overhear you are asleep now. You told me that's what happened after you woke up. About what? About how you turned into a vampire. What's a vampire? This is ridiculous. Solix is right. I mean Solix. Can I tell us what happened next? There isn't much to say. I repaired the doll and made it a nice outfit. With a far more becoming pattern fit than the Taz he was found in. I thought at least. Yes. Should there be anything else to this story? Not really. Isn't that Dave's puppet? Yes. Huh. Oh, fifth. I guess I'm out of here. Bye, Solix. See you later, everybody. Bye. Anyway, that is all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he has remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way? Guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What's going on here? Yes, Sari, it seems you have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you can tell us why any of this is important. The felt version of cows with huskies, something's definitely going on. This is the only piece of the story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories and they'll all become clear. But yes, alright, I will eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. the separate tiles we once travelled in the dark as individuals, we now retrace together with the torch. On the walls we illuminate the runes which describe a convoluted origin story, an origin we participate in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated, and initiate acts of revenge as we turn against each other. Oh, it's tarots. I don't remember this. I mean, I remember getting jumped off a cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now. Where the heck did he come from? Oh, it's there. In the last page. Okay. No, our manipulator disguised his tracks well. Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important? No, Taros, you can get up. Also, can we, or at least I, be known this memory because it's one not as great as most. We will leave it soon, but you're doing something very important here. What was I doing? Writing a part of the code. Very strange code. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary refrain. A pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace, but you authored only one sound of the pair. I would write the other. Talk. What does it have? Oh, tick. Talk. Goes the clock. In the snoot of my ruined hive, I scroll my part of the code, completing the phrase of legend, the persisting sounds set to accompany the ultimate device of the tyrant lesson, and I. But even these 8 characters, the scorings of charge were still but half the code. Break. There's another half by Scourge in 2 parts. One part, 3 symbols. heads. And the other 5, why the scale was tipped in this way between sisters, I cannot say. Or with the flop manuals. Each fragment would be transcribed in our rule books. Sealing the collaboration between Rust Bloods and Blue Bloods. Completing the code for our session's architect. Not exactly. There was another fragment. Oh, yes. An additional 8 symbols from a wildcard source, I suppose. Honk honk. It came from a timeline not meant to happen. The one I came from to sure wouldn't. That's sealing my fate. I believe the fragment was gibberish from a lunatic after completing his rampage through our session. Since it was not part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it would matter if I did. The timeline had already gone astray. I pieced together what happened by sleuthing the various scenes. And discovered the text which the card was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text as evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. This explosion did not take place on my timeline. I identified this event as the difference prompting the offshoot and returned it to our planet via the reckoning, just as I did at the end of my life, though that time deliberately, to influence events quietly to make sure it happened, and later the rest of our doom cell to help defeat the king. The others surely had similar responsibilities along the way. Hong Kong. As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived. Yes, we all lost track of our books. They were gathered serendipitously by agents assigned to the tasks, and in the veil their codes were merged with the ghost imprints of the mysterious artifacts. Calcubor. Our first guardian was brought to life on the sea to pass through Sky's final gate of defense, the first to find Alternia. That bow tie, Dr. Scratch, B. Scratch. So Dr. Scratch's a cue ball, which is, his white head, cow, and the card. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You cannot be him. No matter how hard you try, it is impossible. In fact, I think it would be... in fact, I think it would be best if I commandeered the narrative for a while. I'll trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable, but as a courtesy, I will enclose my words between a pair of visible audible brackets. I am doing this because I can. Oh. I am also doing it because I am expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves, while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say early. And if I did have a doorbell, you would have just witnessed it ring. He is already here. Oh. My door is not fitted with the peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping, and I am without either. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Okay, strange Mr. Doc Scratch. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's in behind them are for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. Jesus Christ, man. How rude. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Oh. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anything else in a person I would also describe as a sucker. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo, hello Slick. Won't you please and... Oh, clonk. Well, pistol, man. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, bonk. Jack, stop it. Jack, Slick, would you prefer I call you... Which one you prefer I call you? It's one of the strangest points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not much of your vanity is tied up in that name, I guess. Not going to tell me? Fine, I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you would show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher, I wouldn't crack no matter how senseless the drabbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I have even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. Oh. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack. Just as one of your adversaries on this planet knows yours, you only know my nickname. It's a good nickname too, befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war of one bullet fired, but when the bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I am a facilitator, not an assassin. Oh. Here. Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? there's something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long. Oh. Oh, it's licorice. Yes, good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dog slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. Oh. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. Meanwhile, I was just dumping it. I will proceed to beat you severely till you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Oh, now please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe. Be the teenage girl from another universe. You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You are busy being Rose Lalonde, completely preoccupied with, in fact. So preoccupied, you have been neglecting messages from some of your friends who have been trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Pester informant. It's quite warm here on Lohac. I think I've been patient enough. Will I receive further instruction now? So I could have contacted you at any time? No, only now. I came by with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I've been polite by waiting. Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation. That's pretty smug. I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming. Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you see your limitless intelligence to figure out which one I mean? That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, invalidates the claim of my omniscience. But if I adhere to knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you are fraying the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Not that it matters, because I have all 3 quantities and you know it. This is stupid. Can you get to the point? Yes, I was about to say we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire. You have a visitor? some guy. I was joking away. I am not in a hurry at all. You tell jokes? Yes, ha ha. So your visitor isn't saying anything on fire then? Oh, he most definitely is. He. I'm not really getting this joke. I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo hoo. I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes, especially humorous lies? At least those like the ones you just attempted. Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial humorous attempt. Lies are not funny. I agree there, lies aren't exactly funny. Rather the truth. I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material. My joke was objectively funny. Who wouldn't know better than I? Okay. So you're just saying an inaccurate statement. Doesn't that count as a lie? As long as you're just kidding later. Basically. But if it's much later, is it still just a joke? No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often. Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell me would you tell the truth? I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I have never played a prank on you, and no statement I have made to you thus far or will make in this conversation will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made and one I will make very soon. I'm starting to change my mind. Oh. Yes, I think your joke was fine in retrospect. Actually, your whole stick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it. Yes, I knew it. Just to be clear, why assurance you just made a prank or a joke? It was neither. It was the truth. Was that? Yes. The truth Yes. Okay. Are you being serious about wanting to die? Yes. Why? I will tell you later. Why? Because you asked. But why not now? Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment. Then how? Then know how this entire then you know how this entire conversation will go. Yes. Is that true of all conversations you have? Yes, until briefly I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. Is a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very amusing. Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligation to present predestination as usual? There is no obligation. It's a pleasure. It is. I always had a soft spot for young ladies. Jesus Christ. That's a little creepy. Very goddamn creepy. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It kinda is. I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner pointlessly for some time, so I'm putting an end to it here. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke? Yes. Go on. Thank you. How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean you're attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible. It's very terrible. Of course, I am not in the way you mean. And anyway, you are applying the standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which makes no sense to apply to me. I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction. Really? Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. This should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try and think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. Oh my god. And just fact out of reading, my uncle, was a gosh darn pedophile. Which, frustrates me to my very veins. So, his figure of statement is literally like, yeah, man, you're a gosh darn creep. You just can't own up to it because you're omniscient and goddamn the best or whatever for your goddamn lord. But you kinda suck, Mr. Doc Scratch, or yeah again, Dr. Disrespect. And those who know, I might as well just explain for those that don't know. Yeah, and Dr. Disrespect was another, goddamn, pedophile, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna continue reading. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you a candy to prove it. Like a goddamn candy? Jesus goddamn Christ. Yikes. Oh my god. What? Can we talk about the scratch instead of this? Yes. Rosa and I are on the goddamn same page. You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes. Are you actually asking? No. That was a fact. And then a question mark. Well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa. Black Mesa? Resonance Cascade? Which is basically what's gonna happen later. Cascade, very famous thing. I know. Is the game construct different in other sections? Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous and is meant to be utilized only in emergencies such as yours. You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible? Yes. You, due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely, is that sort of emergency common? No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical. Okay, then it's like a panic button for the players to push once they realize the cause is lost. Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished. Her, the guardian of the night of time. Dave's bro? Yes. How do I finish it? You don't. Not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to. Remember. Alright, the green sun! Yes. I plan to take care of that later once John had received the tumor, whatever. And welcome back, God. Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult. What will the one who does it have to do? I should let them know. He will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter. I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes. You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate. I have needles. Your needles don't suffice. Then where do I get ones that will? Again, you won't. The task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch. This really seems more elaborate than you lead me to believe. I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and wait advisement on the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men. I wish my private journals could be confined to your dark spots. I don't. I find your stories entertaining. You're being creepy again. No, I am not. Besides, the White Knight agrees with me. What? First, Seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming. Just please stop complimenting me. No. Fine, then just please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it. Oh, oh, sure, I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely. Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume. You use the male pronoun. Yes. I guess it would make sense that would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning. Yes, Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply. I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open the rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the trolls session. No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time. Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die? No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise. I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I'm not being misled. You say you don't lie, but what about the lies of omission? Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is a product of your story writing. Again, you have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on feeling of entitlement to the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all the facts, only I can. And since it is impossible for me to reveal all the facts to you, it is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar. And it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can either make true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true. Unless you're joking. Yes. Haha hee hoo. Exactly. Then I guess I'll start asking bear questions. Good. I will make a seer of you yet. Will you? Yes. You can start by soaring up the reliability of your sources. You proceeded to question me, believing you understand the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assure you, in most ways, the trolls are as confused about everything as you are. Okay, noted. What does the scratch... What exactly does the scratch do then? It resets the game. Oh, that's it? Yes. Then we'll start from the beginning again when John entered? No. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now. What will happen to us, everyone in this session now? You all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch. This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the Doom timeline and he left to change the parts. The timeline ceased to exist along with my dream self, who in a way merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is the situation similar? Similar but more severe, since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval. Such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with the scratch in the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business. Alright, time to quickly go AFK again. Time for a break. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hi, God. Oh, you're gonna be streaming. Cool. Anyway, I guess I'm going to continue. I don't know why that animation's kind of funny, like, ma'am, your orb. Yes, you mentioned your new headset. Yes, test it to see if, it's good quality. Anyway, I'm gonna continue reading. Wait, does it have like mic ends down? Or is it just one or the other? Guess I'll know in a sec.
Knock knock, guess what? It's me.
It definitely sounds good. Like, anyway, yeah, no long tangent, so I'm getting back to reading. Since I already had a tangent being AFK. My curiosity has been satiated. Anyway. Then can you at least tell me if you'll be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset? I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. They're probably honest. I find speaking in a discreet color helps avoid this. So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all, especially if it means oblivion for us. Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the reckoning will destroy it prematurely, regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose? I guess. But it's a little disheartening to learn I'm now faced with not one but two suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another one to assure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It is up to you, just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation. Immortality? Yes. Do you mean ascension to ascending to the god tier? Yes. I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have indicated I will die on my quest bed. Or that Eos will, aside from John, instead I'll be given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast. What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources? Are you saying I will? No. Oh. Well, will I? It seems like you like me to do some more fortune telling. Fine, maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable? That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it. Then what's your answer? You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier. That's a strange answer. I know. Why such a precise probability? Because much like the decisions you face to complete your suicide missions, you have two ways of achieving godhood to choose from. 2 ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet, and some other way. Yes. Is there another quest bed somewhere? Yes. Good. Guess here. Where? What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have the choice to go there right now and take your own life. That's true. Of course it is. You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal? Yes. A god tier will live forever with no cheats. No caveats. No. One will live forever unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just. How are those defined? Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed by an opposing corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, as though martyrdom, for instance, this would be heroic, or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just. Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun? Neither. I am not a god. I am a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one. Is this when you're going to tell me why you want to die? Yes. I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality. That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer. Then why? My master cannot enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break. That almost sounds like my dumb. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death? Quite sure. My master is a very evil man. Who is he? I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English. This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you and already omnipotent being, am I right? You are right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is already much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears, in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I, he poses a significant threat to reality. In the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly. He is more deadly, but the danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim possession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and he will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility. And I guess I don't have a choice. You do, but also know this: refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master, regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life. And it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely, but it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There's nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here. Are you saying that I will succeed in my mission to destroy the sun? Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball. I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy. I have been very helpful and will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one. Can you? An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. how fortuitous your seeds? The white orb. Oh, the cue ball. Had I not noticed this? It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply. Is that possible? It is, Seer, given your title and all the tools of your prognostication at your disposal. It seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions. How can I see through it? It seems you weren't listening, so I will state this again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on? Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and infuriating. Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions? And it's a challenge I pass. Do you have a choice? If I'm feeling a bit stubborn. Okay, so you mean what you mean is I should continue hearing your leading questions until you happen to ask us certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need. Was that a question? That was a fact and then a period. How does a seer see with a crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball and close to read the answers. How else does she see? By other magical means, I guess. Should I use magic? Do you believe in magic? Magic is real, I've been using it. Are you sure? Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have a magic wand, they are very powerful, and they allow me to use magic. Your questions are silly. What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities? Because I didn't have the abilities before I made them. Could this be circumstantial? Could it? Is there an echo? Is there an echo? He. I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question? What did you combine to make those wands? Some stuff, knitting needles, an inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers, a simple textbook on the zoological dubious. Why would the mundane combinations of objects granted charge such an alarming mastery over dark forces all at once? I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative, so then my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it? Maybe. That wasn't even a question. Yes, it was. Okay, is fake. The one's a useless toy, and there's something else going on. Next question. Would it be so difficult to believe the power you found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Excuse me. Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learnt to glow in the dark after death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on the path of nihilism was taken under the wings of a fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? What would you say if I said there was a reserved girl, a norm by what dealt in shadow and selected by the hard terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy? What will I say to those short fables? Not much, except I gather the third story is about me, and there's a lesson you like to take from it. There's a lesson you like me to take from it. I should renounce my allegiance before my grim dark corruption is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands, because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right? Wouldn't you have to give up your specialist to one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield that great big needle? I don't know, if you say so. Haven't your friends already shown concern for your reckless and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quests. Does this worry you? Is there a part of you left that's able to worry? Yes, it's been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magician magics be at work again? Do not deny that you are neglecting incoming messages from your teammates. Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship for one whose soul was not so befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities? Friendship is an emotion, I'm not. Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it? I've been busy. I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I will promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses. Can the omniscient be patronized? The omniscient can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor. Very well, I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles. Huh? But only because I find you to be adorable. So creepy. So cute. Yuck. I am going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question like those that crop up in an ordinary conversation. Okay. How does a seer see? I don't know. Be literal with her eyes. Take the orb, ask it a question. I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused. What would you ask me? I would ask you what I do next, then ask. What do I do next? Not me, the ball, dunk, ass. Arts. Answer Jade. Answer. Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Rose, jeez, finally. You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Are you talking to someone? Alright, I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. I was thinking I could safely delay responding to their messages without seeming like a ass the way it usually works. Oops. Oh no. I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay? Why would I be upset? Because I figured you have found out by now, I guess. Still don't know? Know what? About John's dad and your mum. Rose, hello? Oh no. Oh, she's not happy. Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous. I should have gone looking for. Why didn't I? Because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation. And also, Jade's sad face looks exactly like. Is that the goddamn basically like SpongeBob? John was too, but he went to look for his father. It would have been normal of me. I couldn't remember what I was trying to prove anymore. I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you, which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, I'm saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose, I don't want to make you feel worse. You're doing fine for someone raised by a dog. Or really anyone. Thanks. Oh, okay, now we all have lost guardians. Dave lost his, I lost mine in a weird way. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. And even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe is a never part of the game that can be cruel sometimes. For some reason, despite all the anger, I never thought I was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a hero displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiology verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow. And I felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her, but now I can't. I'm so sad, Rose. I think her being stronger about it than I am, probably because my emotions now cater to anger. It shouldn't have happened. Oh well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash. I was already. I was going to sleep, fly to a sun bigger than the universe, drop a bomb on it and kill myself. Yeah. So if my course of action is to change on the account of my mood, I only become less impetus, don't you think? I don't know. You like my plan very much anyway. Well, no, but I'm trusting that you had thought of it through. Thought it through and was our best hope. I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch. Then what will you do? I will stop being so cowardly for once. I could circus this endless expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do. What does that mean? Maybe I'll go kill Jack myself right now. Oh no, Rose, there's a much worse plan. He'd probably kill you. Probably. But the scratch will wipe us out anyway and the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the first ring for retribution by a distant supernova. I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it. Whether my existing plan was as this sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless. What? Who? Hello, ladies. What? This is a private conversation. Private to those who know it word for word already. Proceed. I will be here watching. Rose, who is this? Ignore him. I don't even know what's going on anymore. You were discussing Miss Lalande's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued. Shh. Anyway, it's true the gods have selected me for service. Maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along. Shh. Please don't, Rose. I know you're angry, but you aren't thinking straight. I am. I'm fully aware I will probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh. No recollection, no problem. No. Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you will be willing to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's being corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives. Rose, maybe White Text Guy is right. The Dark Gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping with dream bubbles and stuff, but what if they're actually not good? They're enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad. No, but I still don't trust them. If only there was a way to determine this with certainty through a reliable source within reach. For instance, at this exact moment, perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome. What's this weirdo talking about? The cue ball. Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it? Yes, and he is right. Oh my god, does it work? It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so. Then maybe you should try it. Yes, Rose. Listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I. Why are you suggesting I ask it? Well, since we don't know that much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them? So you're saying I should ask if the gods are evil? I guess that is a way to put it. Even though at this point neither of you near you is highlighting my text to read. This idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask, Sia. Ask. 100%. It's really building up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Go dark. You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the low Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood-eldritch throes of the blood-festered tongues. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed as they chronicle the event in the times bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar with runes stoked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they failed to not be alarmed. Oh boy. Dark aura, dark magic. This has become, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you have basically completely gone off the deep end in every way. You have officially gone grimdark. Resist urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Alas, one is not easily shaken from the blood-festered tongues. Now she goes. They are stubborn throats. Request timeout. Poof. Tweet. And got another thing. Lava. Alright, homies, Everyone, you'll hold up. The big man wants a timeout. Wreak some havoc. The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire. Become ruler. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Dude, hurry. Look, she's escaping from above. We're doing this again. Okay, dude, no. Hey, there's Jeremy. So, yes, it's Andrew Hussey. Jeremy's still here. Okay. How am I going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meter, you chump ass? Haha. Again with the metric system, what is this? Even with you and units, man. It's like you must be talking up on a joint to make you stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their rings lying around like that. It's so infuriating. Sure, where's the banana manager, maybe? Dude, no, let me show you, no. 8.56 centimeters. Fuck no. Dude, you got to snap it broke ways. Snop. Snipper. Splimper. It was at the point when you got distracted by the author's hot self-insert. Are you expecting the Easter Bunny? You probably wanted to know how involved the big man was again in the story. How much will he fuck this up? Well, all I've got to say is that is Ruth wanna know. I want to know, tell me, and please be smug about it. Oh god. Is this this is like a mini recap. Alright. As the indulgent self-insert grows in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with canonical events approaches inevitability. But you should understand that I understand that I'm dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a short. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of the narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will be such precision I have even managed to quantify in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor space through which the light passes in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence end to end will be exactly 1 yard. Huxley is just inserting himself. To be fair, I have, inserted myself into my own story as well. But it has been quite a while since I last appeared canonically. To be fair, these are like gaps of probably months before, Huxley intervenes again. But yes, for me, I've had a particularly long stretch from being involved in technically my own story. Anyway, let's get back to John. Locate Schumann, yes, let's get back to John. Oh god, it's... It was like a visual illusion for a second. Oh, it's yin and yang. Where's the white dot? There's clearly a black smudge, but there's no white. Strange. Look around. Look inside. What does it say? It's time, I think. Yep, it's a timer. Take tumor. So we're starting a timer again. Return to surface. Approach locals. Hey, it's Juice. How you doing, mate? You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed you forget what you're supposed to be doing. Reunite with Liv Tyler. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you lost her forever. But just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with the nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas, his heroism and fatherly pride was also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not folly. Oh no, this reunion is with no loving daughter, but loving, moving the movie star fantasy crush who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny which traveled through time and been given a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you and thrice to you. Originally fished out of the sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you're supposed to be making. But you wonder where all her sweet weapons went. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew up in the donk breeze. Retrieve tiny hammer. Small hammer. The tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad it's not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you'll just go around giving them little bops on the head with it. Like a silly gavel. Not that would be too absurd even for a great prankster like you. You'll discard this rubbish immediately. Wait, what is this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note. It has John on it. Re-note. One more thing, John. This rabbit, and is this Jade or? Yes, it's okay, it's Jade this time. Not Pen Pal. This rabbit is, I'm sure you know, is armed to the stitches. He's got all 4 of the little weapons I mentioned that all deadly as the forking Dickens, but that does not mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kisser. That is the name I call him. Heck no. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you deem practical. An infinite schemata. Or is this the pen pal, which I'm pretty certain is Jake English, given the J. I'm gonna read this in like 2 voices, which I used to liify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrosifier for you, for when you like to hugging them up and wield them yourself. He's surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous in, if you wish, but that's silly. What would you even do with the magic needle that's the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother. Okay, it is Jake. I believe. Who had quite the way with manipulating space. Okay, yeah, it's definitely that pen pal, which I believe is Jake English, but I don't know yet. Which also begs the question, if he's Jake English, where the hell does that happen in the lineage? How the hell does that happen in the lineage? I have so many questions, and I guess they'll be found out in time. Legend tells she was something of a witch with the stuff. She was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandma is, so would who my grandma is. I would really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you. And a lot of secrecy after a while gets a bit jaded. Clever, it's including the name in a way. Green means grow, red means shrink. Oh, green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Jay. Probably Jake. Grandmother, you wonder who that would be? It's probably just Jade with all the time shenanigans. Hujin Hammer. Hujin Hammer. Now it's big. Warhammer Zillion. 1 zillion. You got the Warhammer Zillion. Behold glory of Zillion. This is like Halo. Oh. John can sing. Making, I guess, technically our first voice of John Egbert, Michael Guy Bowman. Someone else that also apparently did stuff for Homestuck. And also there's a, video on his, channel of, goddamn, Toby Fox, being hip and cool back in the day. Yes, everyone's connected. Andrew Hussey is the creator, Toby Fox is a friend of Hussey, Michael Guy Bowman is a friend of Toby. Probably. It's all connected. Everything's connected. Anyway, you're so delighted by your brand new hammer and the cool fusioning abilities of Liv Tyler or Terry Kisser or whatever her/his name is. Who the hell is Terry Kisser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your buy will be live for life. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You wonder what other neat things you could get Liv to monstrosify with her sweet eye beams. Burp. Wait, what happened to a green eye? Vagabond, you really gotta stop eating green objects. And why she's so furiously gesturing toward the fellow in the ghost sheets. This is so ridiculous. You cannot turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even one moment. You think this is enough fooling around. It is time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important and heroic leader. Wear the hood, be the leader. You're not their leader, you're their friend. There's a big difference. You prepare to issue the highly authoritative series of friendly requests. First, you request that everyone settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing but, if not accustomed to decades of repair work, and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. You then, in the most leadery way, ask Liv to pilot the enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. She liquefies the ship down to something more manageable for a small by captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the pilot that you'll not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist that mission is most crucial of all. You know that they can handle it. You believe in them. You instruct Captain Tyler to set course for the ship's home. They must fly to Earth and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. And this guy, you guess this guy can go along and help out. Hey, who even is this guy anyway? You guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. Juice is very nice. Bid farewell. Go forth, deliver the tumor. I believe in you, vagabond. Tyler and Juice. Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, sometimes known as a pal honcho, you have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely request or your loyal team to execute it. Okay. Oh, request ordered it. Okay, yeah, it's combining words. Very confused. Is all falling into place perfectly. You're quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. John, I'm pretty worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she is on her way to look for Jack. I can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason, but I'm fearing the worst. Just in case, you should try to accept her before she does something stupid. Try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn, why do I always have to be the one to break the terrible news? John? Oh God, please don't tell me your computer is in your wallet you just gave that guy. Damn it, John. One of these days you'll learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, when you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch mops. Now I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never gonna read this, are you? Huh? Oh, damn. I guess, that's right. Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. You're so glad that grimdark is a real word, so that's when things like this happen, they can be described as such. Maybe your dad's over there. You believe you'll investigate. Approach grim darkness. The living darkness. Da, 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 da. John, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you till you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you are there because of your awesome powers, remember? Smooth move, ditching your computer like that. By the way, that was some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing myself to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the heroes of light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Haha, just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get a chance, okay? I'll be waiting descend. Blood. She descends with goddamn like dark vines. Game section again. There's no side jack up here. Must be somewhere in the castle. Oh, not even gonna say anything about your mom or John's dad. Okay. Sense? I'm trying to investigate the body. Okay. Why is this just a judgment hall? Next I'm gonna hear him like Megalovania. Oh wait, I already heard Megalovania. The music is fire though. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. The bears in the description are glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off with some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here must sure hate frogs. You wonder who it could be. It was probably Jack. A foot soldier's guide to combat. Most of the diagrams in this book involve a soldier advancing by a single tire, either straight for ahead or diagonally when lunging with a weapon. No wonder these guys are so easy to kill. Ah, it's describing pawns. You got a trophy. Okay. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you can easily remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfectly good opportunity to look for secret passages. You got a trophy. I guess that shiny thing is probably going to open the secret passage, huh? Oh, hello, someone's alive. He is too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was by hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars. We got a trophy. It's Rose's mom's, scarf. Anyway, let's open the thing. Do, 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 do. Got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even a treasure. How is this treasure? You got the banner of the villain. You suddenly feel inspired in a generously rebellious, united sort of way. She is apparently swooning over a hero of lore shared by her two kingdoms. A great man united both opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folk tales, but is nonetheless inspiring. She is all aflutter about a legendary hero, some guy who was wary of war, apparently a simple farmer, handsome and brave. You think you're beginning to fall in love with him too. He seems to be relieved that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have found a secret hideout to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining forces, they can take this guy. Yeah, right. She looks scared and confused. There's nothing left to do but hide. This fellow is mourning the dead. He's probably lost many friends today. First, he was frightened when you barged in here, and then he was briefly excited and now disappointed. He must have thought you were great dark kingdom's defect to come save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands. Never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? It's Jack. No, wow. Okay, there's a transpolator, but there's also something's blocking it off from the other side. Oh, hi, Jack. Oh, the door's here. Open the curtains. It feels like I'm heading to the end of the act with the curtains. How many bloody curtains are there? This must be it. No. Here we go. Oh, hi, John. Hi, Rose. Wow, I did not expect to find you here. Yep. What? Also, you all grey like that. You look weird. Rose, I can't understand a word you are saying. It's a lot of silly speaking gobbledygook. Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You've gone grimdark. I told you, Rose. I warned you about what you call the brood-fested throats. It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We'll find a cure for your stubborn throats. But I'm still trying to find our parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Did you see the cloud, Rose? It was pretty awesome. Yep, up. Oh. You sound kind of upset. Why is it, Rose? Yep. Wait, are you talking about your parents? Oh man, you mean they're here? Yep. Are you saying they're in trouble? Oh no, Rose. We have to go help them. Yes, I'm frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. Do you think we can find them again? Yeah. Shrug it. Great, I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. Please lead the way, Rose. Oh, it's multiple ways. Oh my god. Wait, I'm back here. Where do I go now? Maybe with John I can head back and yeah, I can probably remove the head now. Oh no, Rose, what happened here? Yep. Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose? Yep. What's that, Rose? Are you getting aggravated? I'm talking to you kind of like you're a dog. That's a really nice pillow, by the way. It goes well with your weird dark skin and gothy assemble. Yep. You're welcome. Do the windy thing. Not gonna do. Oh, that too now. And so I'm gonna reascend. To ascend, you must first descend. If I don't figure out in good time, I'm probably just gonna go AFK for dinner. Because it is dinner. I'm hoping though this is the right way. It looks like it is. By the way, did you know that Carcat thinks we're supposed to get married? Yep. I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. Sorry, I was just making conversation. I guess I'm a little nervous. Because technically this is the first time we've ever met. And also we are talking like, and you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. You don't actually have to get married though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Okay, I'll shut up now. John is a strange boy. Okay. Perfect. Yes, before I head to the next sound thing. Time to head AFK for dinner. Can see the next sound thing when I'm back. And I guess I'll just stay on the cool music. Anyway, I'll be back. 45-minute estimate as usual. So I guess I'm rounding up, so that's like 55 past. I might as well say 9 o'clock estimate. And then yes, the hopeful estimate is 8:45. Anyway, I'll be back, and then I shall continue. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's now, I guess, move on to the next thing. Now I've done that minigame. What is next? Hello, Jack. John now finally knows. Rose is ready to throw hands, and John is like, yeah, round one. Oh. Damn. Well, Rose dead. God damn. Oh, Rose is absolutely mad. Answer. Back to Dave. Strider. Oh my fucking god. What? What do you mean, what? We just got done talking and agreed it'd be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like, why? Guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something. Ah, that's right, I forgot. It was 5 seconds ago. I think that was hours ago for me. I've been a little foggy on all the logistic shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on here, I've lost track. So you're officially going non-linear with me then? We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated clusterfuck. Is that it? Dave, your entire existence is non-linear. Don't be so melodramatic. Whoops, okay, in the future I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones. Did you love him, Dave? No. But he was your strange human man, Lucius, who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast. How could you not? Puppets aren't cool. They're shorty, small, fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time. You're sad but not broken up about it? I don't understand. Exactly. But you said you were grieving. I said, we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I actually would or actually am. Are you? I am grieving to Max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Behind these just fork shades, my face is having crazy attack of the sads. My roux is forking bananas, can't tell you. And no, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I am betting you really are sad no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you're being. The truth is a mystery tucked behind the pursed lips of a shorty riddler. They will be loosened only when presented with the conatus grandeur of wicked and subtle puzzle cock. Blur, that makes no sense. I am sorry you are so flustered by the mere mention of gathering mythical crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth. Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involve a lot of what I presume to be lewd and vaguely integrating portions of human anatomy I think are not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn I'm not totally in the mood for your dumb, smart arsery horse boggly. I have a lot of my problems here and they're big, big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you're thinking for once? It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword. Yeah, I never got why you don't just pull out filthiest thing you ever said, huh? Forget it. Pulling swords out things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember? I'm not thawing. I'm not a hero my bro was. John is. I'm not. Yes, you are. No. Yes, we all are. I'm the hero of mind. You're the hero of time. That is who we're created to be. Fine, it's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever. But what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling dumbo alligators out of their savings. If that's what's coming out of his chest, it's coming out clean. Taking it vertically means drawing blood. But horizontally means a clean break. Check it out. No, don't break. Beep, beep, beep. Spoing. Dave, get up. No, fuck that. I'm lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily. You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such a acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle. That is basically what I just did, isn't it? Yes. That's why what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place. What was once mentioned is passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironic, humorous purposes yet, have you? No. That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone, I forget when or why, but I bet your goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you? Oh yeah, the goat thing, that still hasn't happened. Are you gonna bleat like an earth goat, Dave? No, fuck that. Then will you at least get up? No, fuck you, go away. Why do I do this to myself? And hi, God. What? Subject myself to the moody nonsense of the much only candy blooded foul mouths. I don't know why even talking to me anyway, aside from the fact that several hours from now you'll apparently forget I don't need consultation, outright be left alone. Maybe it just so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I'm the one who needs some help. Has that ever occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid? Oh. Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kinda short hive here, and I'm got bitten, I think. And I think I've got where I left off with you. Bitten what? But I remember where this all fits into the chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach the god tier. So I did. And then you got mad at me, so you decided to go do your own thing for a while. And since I haven't been up to my pointy little knobs and suspense, intrigue, and betrayal, that sort of sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Also, Egbertian is elegantly stupidity. The T in Egbertian is the soft, like, shh, oh. Why would I get mad at you? Oh, you'll see. Okay. But I guess it's about time you show me what's up with the allegedly futile god tierification. How long was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was dang sure you were just bullshitting me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again. Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance. For what? I don't think it'll be constructive to go into it before it happens. Before what happens? You mean the god tiering? Does something go wrong? Everything goes according to plan. But that is all I'll say. Remember, this conversation kinda isn't supposed to be about you. I know the idea's unprecedented. That's practically unthinkable. I know. But I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problems, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing and whether I can do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool. But I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird. It's weird to feel mad. Are you too cool for that too? No, it's weird to be mad. It's just weird. It feels like I'm the only one who is, and the only one ever contemplating taking Jack on, even among your group of a great gnashing short heads. Hey, what? Actually, you're right. Turns out we do have a lot of short heads here. And also it happens the worst one is the one who happens to be planning on taking him on. Well, okay. And that would be a beaching line to switch the subject to start talking about your complicated problems, but I kinda wasn't done. Fine, but for someone who just told me to fuck off, you are sure bending my ear suddenly. Okay, I mean, it isn't that what heroes should be doing. Working on to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this fucking case and those huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him. Like always biding our time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all her time calculating to focus on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is, I don't even know, probably more of a liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I bet she just needs protection. What are you saying here, Dave? Is this conversation that is still being about you? I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got short to pay. If that is how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice. Yeah, I guess. Yes, it's been on my mind. Maybe I'm supposed to be a hero and rise up to the occasion, because there seems to be little this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about insisting someone's gotta pay, and it's hard for me to disagree. And it could mean one of two things, or of the two things, or both of the two things, like it did for me. What things? It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is conscious and or an exile. This is so completely illegal. I'm pretty sure I don't have an exile. Even though there's the exile text. I never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this short is like so completely illegal. Wait, why did I say that stupid thing I said? Or they just arrived. The atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever's responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Hence Dave's eye. I reveal. I reveal. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say this is a shocking development. It's coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors. No, I mean, okay, that came out wrong. What were you talking about again? Bringing Jack to justice. Right. Someone has to make him pay. Can't let him go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I'll be the one to throw into Slammer. The Slammer? Slammer means jail. I know what the Slammer means. You call it the Slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. You call it the Slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. Take a note of that important principle because I'm deputizing you even though you're a kid. Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a forking pen or some chalk or whatever. I think I'm following you. You're gonna find Jack and put him in jail? Wait, fork what? No. Dave, I know you are likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man, bro, Lucius, but this is extremely silly. It doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't. I'm just saying. Why am I even saying here? Sure. But only while I'm away for my jurisdiction, which I think is forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Every municipal agent must pay for their crimes. I'm still not sure. You talk about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. It's about justice though, and since no one else seems to give a shit about that, apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the communist agents responsible for crimes. Agents? Holy shit, why do I care about that sign? Anyway, there's more short that popped into my head just now, so okay. I have other duties to attend to. There's a box of the Jade's grandpa's stuff. Well, you know what? Cronies are exploitable. You're saying you have a plan that involves targeting them? Not really. No, anyway. It's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to. Like what? I must exploit this ridiculous illegal efforts. Ah, it's the renegade talking to them. Farewell. I have to explode this illegal edifice. Oh my god. What are these words I'm saying? You have to explode something? Never mind. Are you referring to your plan to blow up the green sun? Oh yeah. That's gotta be what I'm talking about, probably. I need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot. My head's starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do? You actually mean... You mean it's actually my turn to talk? Yes. But I was beginning to forget my problems listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement. Just please tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell. Farewell, wait. No, I mean, goddamn, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not a thing I would ever just say. Jesus, why am I a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume anytime I say something stupid, it just means I'm temporarily being implicitly dumb? That's what a real friend would do. Okay, Dave, I'll show you some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you've ever said. Thank you. I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of the conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts. That sounds awesome. Quiet. Now, where was I? Justice problems. Ah, yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you'll come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal, though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry, now its resolution has become a matter of practicality, if not professionalism, business-like, the way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court box arguing cases before his honorable tyranny? Oh, sure, are you fucking serious? Yes, also, shush. I know you're sassing me due to your use of the term unfamiliar to humans, but it's true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary. Oh, I got that they're like your alien death lawyers who are sort of like bounty hunters in olden times, pretty simple to decipher through context. I thought I told you to be quiet. I'm monologuing here. Anyway, they will not rest until their suspect was in custody one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse to judicial authorities. Personal feelings of the dead did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and martial prowess, and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burn has to be mine, I think. I'm the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she is my responsibility. She? Shush. Okay, I can't make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue. Oh, yes, that's okay. In fact, it was very helpful. What do you think? Spider troll. You are correct. The spiderest one of all. You decided to take her down then. I guess so. You don't sound psyched about it. I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I? Are you feeling guilty, like guessing whether she deserves it? And the pet is dead corpse? No. Not exactly. Hasn't she done enough terrible short to warrant legislation? That's not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you'll ever know. She's completely out of control now. She has murdered at least one of my good friends and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Additionally, I have discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. I first learned he came from your session. I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on a helpless Egbert. But if anyone is going to pay for releasing that demon on both of her groups, it is her. Are you sure about that? Yes. And she knows I know. She has been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. There's the whole John versus Dave thing has been about. There's no John versus Dave thing though. I know, not really, it's just a game. But the game is serious business to her, like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, they are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She has decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave? Are you gonna stop me too then? Hunt me down and lawyer viscerate me for my own good? No, I'll just let you try reach the God tier and then decide for yourself. Are you saying that I won't make God tier? I won't be as strong enough if I do? Objection. What? We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record. Lame motion. Overall, the judge wants to see where this is going. No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a short. He will clear this court block if he does not have order. He swears to Jesus. Okay, fine. We'll keep obsessing over your forked up nemesis if you want. It's not like that. Do you think she stands a chance against him? No. Then what's the big deal? Why not just go get a short ruin by Jack and let justice happen that way? Because I'm quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I have seen it already, as why it's no simple vendetta. Bring her to justice is critical to our survival. So why don't you go do it? Because I'm not sure if I can. You mean you can't beat her in a fight? No, it's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I'll be able to kill her. I thought trolls were all about grandiose murderings. Yes, it's true. We're supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect, grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating. Because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal. You asking me to reassure you about that, because I seriously don't have a clue. It's okay, Dave, still monologuing. I guess I'm not so much worried about not being ready as that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of ape shore over the macabre stuff, like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things, contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act? Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave. I also like games. Do you like fun and games? Of course the fork not. Liar. Did you say you killed people before? There's a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone by your own hand. It is a bit like having to face your own death and discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday. Because his thing with God tier thing, I guess, is about to technically happen. Because this is slightly in the past. Goddamn timelines. Anyway. Okay, I like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving to a member of a murder species who gone shy on going off to justice murder happy murderer who's done a lot of murders. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you, fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge motor with her name on it anyway, and it's cruising right at her comeuppance boulevard. So I don't know. Do you want me to tell you to be a better human or to be a better troll? I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just wanted to talk to someone about it. Alright, well, all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her. Sign. Yeah, fair enough. Why don't you just do what you think you have to do and I'll do the same. Speaking of which, alright, you'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach the god tier soon, prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought? These time shenanigans completely blindside us. They practically never even happened. I know. So I'll hang up with future you and then start pestering present you about it. Is that how it works? Yes. And I'll make sure not to reference anything you said here to keep it simple. Except for like an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self, i.e. you right now. If for no other reason, then it'd be boring as hell to rehash it. That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily I will not have to participate in these charades this time around. Does luck actually matter? Exit. Door. And here to remove disk 1. Insert this 2. This 2 is missing. And another thing, medium. Keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is or why you need another disc. You just capture log it and proceed. There's justice to be done and you're running out of time. Proceed. Right. Control. I cannot control. You cannot control Terezi. How can you possibly expect to play this game when you lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. You find a note stuck to floor with Nepez claw. It appears to be addressed to you. Right on the page torn from the journal of Friska's ancestor, her taunts are becoming increasingly fragrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet precious Gamsey, would she? The thought is almost more than you can bear. You're going to throw the book at her. Green note. Oh. Yes, this is the secret ROM or room that I've missed like probably all the previous times. But pretty cool music. Anyway, wake up. You cannot wake up because you weren't not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in a nice pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this media, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Examine surroundings. Oh, Gamzee is now doing shower tricks with Cal. This dapper Kiwi suited gentleman is quite familiar. You're almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Where did he go? Something in this room smells funny and fast. Climb stairs. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic corn clog. Exit door. The door is locked. You either need a key or to break it down with force. You need to achieve an especially high state of determination to pull off that though. Determination. Wait. Undertale doesn't exist yet, We're barely. Barely for that. Yeah, I've been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start, a trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All clues are adding up. The blood, the note, the fragrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind all this is now painfully obvious to you. Doof Spider Troll. I think so far Frisk has only gotten the one kill and Yamsey has gone a few more kills. Equus, not Equus, Equus was one of the ones that died to Gamzee, but Aridin also got a few kills, but one kill ended up being alive. Play records. Troll cops. Oh, groovy. This is groovy. Do 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 do. This is very good. Do 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 ba do do do. This is a vibe. Havoc to be raw. I really like the Troll Cops one. That one was a brilliant one. Oh, this is more like melancholic kind of. Interesting. Move on to Ramble at the Rink. I can definitely tell this one's made by Toby Fox. I mean, it also says right there, but this is literally just the jitterbug, but like... It's early, it's like a decade, 14 years old. I mean, chapter, 3 and 4 only just came out this year of Deltarune, but this is like the original Jabog. Some things don't change, do they? This one's just as fun as the, one in Deltarune. Some things truthfully never change. my god. Alright, unlabeled record. Very calm and melancholic, like again. Nice and calm. Alright, X-roll. Alright, I am a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm pretty certain this is just literally a classic thing.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew.
Yeah.
I'm a night owl and a wise bird too.
You select the appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. This kind of music, this kind of atmosphere, it's highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. Remove Midnight Crew record. No, this further villain cornball nonsense will not do it all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleeve. Examine cover. What? Oh, who's this douche bag?
I'm going to give you a great song now by Eddie Morton, one of my favorite ragtime era performers on record, who was actually a former Philadelphia police
Is this
officer.
just like a random video from like
on vaudeville.
YouTube?
Recording artist with such record
And
companies.
given it's like 2011, this
So
is
here
like,
is one
you
song
know,
in 1909.
oh, you
I'm a
know,
member of the
YouTube.
Midnight Crew. Mr. Eddie Morton.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark.
But I'm guessing it just goes through the song, doesn't it?
Where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along.
It's just the classic song.
I'm a night owl. I ran for home and with the moon go to will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew.
Make her a member of the Midnight Crew.
Mr. Eddie Morton, and I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. Done 101 years ago on the Victor Grand Prize label, and that's Victor number 16324.
Alright, thanks for the info. Oh, dude. before you can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out the sleeve. Gosh damn loud traffic. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small. What's such a small record doing in this great big sleeve? You got homestuck disc too. You cannot get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays. Play tiny record. It's been scratched. What needs to be done to the thingy? Predictably, you scratch the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With the disc damage, who knows what sort of effects it'll have on the dot. Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. Capture log disc. It should be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage while secured in your scratch and sniff modus. I feel like that's just harboring for something to go wrong because scratch and sniff causing that scratch. Anyways, salmon chest. It just feels like we're setting ourselves up for failure. You have spent too much time calibrating the abundance of ambience of your investigation, not nearly enough time investigating. It's one of the common pitfalls to being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in the secret room. Nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in the lab, and people find it too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is until the goods are stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they can, which is everywhere. Maybe these ones contain clues. Open chest. You got your Nephite Red Glare role-playing outfit. What is this doing in here? You've not worn it since your flopping days. The only part of it you kept on hand was a stylish pair of glasses, which of course since the incidents have managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. Spider troll, spider troll. Can she swing from a web? Probably not, because she's a troll. Watch out, it's spider troll. Wetsuit. You don the garb of the legendary Lasses Raider. It brings back memories of successful fantasy persecutions resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days. Open another chest. You got your Feel Spite plush. Feel Spite was your scalemate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty and friendship and righteous retribution. More than can be said for another partner in justice. There's no doubt about it anymore. She's clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean baiting. Hug foul spite. Squeak. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow to never let him out of your scent again. It's been too long since last I've seen my flesh. Also a monster to a man behind the slot. Perfect timing. Honk. A purple man takes the flesh. A purple clown man. Gamsey. The puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Foul Spite go? Look up. There he is. How'd he get all the way up there? It's been quite the slippery scallywag. Maybe he was reminding you to check the note. You almost forgot it was up there. With all your frivolous investigating, most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Read it. Just as you thought, there's a message from Risker summoning you to do battle. It is Ren Gamsey's rich jelly smelling blood, but it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There's a journal entry on the back. It probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation. You guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway. Examine journal entry. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. I now do so in captivity while I bring my oar to bear on the immensity of the subjugator's hijinks. I took their gestures plain a woeful of my prosecution's futility with the lone neophyte assigned to the task. How could I view it otherwise? I was sure they draw from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who made a show of outclassing them before, but I discovered too late that red glare was their wild card all along. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone such milling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her class are typically pleased to mount a sluggish, cold bear or some brainless squawking spleen fowl during Petty's expeditions to plaster seizure notices on Gambugant property. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbour to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun, concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sense of them was burnt irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The neophyte was on deck. Power spite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast who was able to consume my Lucius hull. My dice were in the hull below. Not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest snacks for her obstinate custodian, maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission, bound or free, to one or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial. Insert this too. It's running. MS Paint Adventures. Assert this to ascend. Okay, that's kind of clever, having the thing in the thing. Sis, roof now, bring the puppet. History repeats. Acrobatic. Things are like the past, but you know, things continue. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Damn, what a fierce gate. Oh, the sun. The sun is like its eye. Anyway, she brings it all down in flames. I guess Friska's ancestor was not very happy. And now Terezi continues. Squeak. And there's the text from earlier. Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. The high bots surely intend to make a spectacle of my conviction. They fill the court block with peasants ravenous from the comeuppance of a blue blood. I wasn't about to deny what they came for. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with the facts of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust is in their veins. Funny how my other senses seem to have piped since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen. Ah. God damn. Grabbing my wall and slipped. How come I how come to cover the creature since it ruined my sleep? I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation by when they beckon, but I digress. It simply was enough to nudge the hostility of the lowbards from one aristocrat to another. The subjugglers could have not been pleased, but nor could they been altogether unamused. I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I never understand their riddles. I only regret I did not hear the opening statement that Nefertiti had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. Also, technically reached my goal, but I want this a decent point unless it doesn't. And a decent point in the next few things. Otherwise, I'll just have to leave it where it is anyway. Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not been necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If only her discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have had a striking scourge. We have inched blacker, we have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, only miles to be found for a bureaucrat calling for those of red tape. When so snared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honourable tyranny himself. Upon reflection, regret showed the foresight of a trucy and thieving my arm before the trial. It permitted a fair fight. I was free. I had no fleet, no matter. With the Gambagans decimated, I embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again return to that dragon, but first I'm in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the exprate he owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided his brazen defiance of the high bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his superior's pedigree, and I not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find the habit of holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believed she was worth it. I guess Icarus's ancestor. Yes, this is probably gonna go on and on for a bit. And I might save. So yeah. So yes, I'll be well, I'll save it on Necklace's ancestor. So yeah. Anyway, what's tomorrow? Friday, so tomorrow I got tomorrow will be Halo, not main, Halo main of Felina, Ben highlights. So I guess uh,
Hello?
hi,
Hello, my friend.
greetings.
Nice.
I haven't even reset my settings. Hi.
Are you good, my are you good, my friend? Alright, I'm just gonna deliver my advice.
Okay.
Remember, if you see a man that is completely blonde and he looks normal, look he could never do anything. Do not trust him. Stay far away from him. That man is a stabbing man. We do not trust stabbing men here. They scam me. Like the white woman. So at all cost, do what I say, stay away, or else you may die today. Until we meet again!
Okay then. Anyway, that'll be it for now. So, peace. Thank you for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribe, and peace until tomorrow. More stuff with, Yang and Valen, highlights. Anyway, peace, thank you, and goodbye.